Ba, 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 ba. Oof, it's mute. Give me 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Hi, FAT Bone. How's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Hi, everyone. Hope everyone's like doing super well, super cool. Great news. It is not hot today. I love it when it's not actually hot. Like, I'm doing great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, what was I saying? So yeah. What was I saying? It is not hot today, and that's like really good for me because like I don't know, it feels like I can actually like start streaming longer, like I prefer to do. But the thing is, like I thought of something today. You know what today is, chat? Hmm? Hmm? Today is October 1st. Halloween is this month. I don't have anything planned for this month, like at all. So I don't know what I'm gonna like do for like Halloween, and like I have something big and I have something big planned. Well, I have a bunch of big things planned for like November. So it's like, what can I do for this month to actually like celebrate? That won't like cost like a lot a month, you know? Yeah, Halloween is coming. So I'm gonna have to like figure out like what I want to do for like a Halloween stream or something. Because I have like no idea what I can do, you know? Because I kind of can't spend money because I've got something big planned. Got something big planned. I have a bunch of things planned for like November. So I want to like save money. I also want to like celebrate or commemorate it or something. Oh yeah. It's like a bunch of like things like planned in November. One of my favorite game releases is getting a Steam version, which took them long enough because the Steam version, and I mean not the Steam version. There's a PS5 edition and a Switch edition of it, but it's finally getting a Steam release. I want to say either November 7th or November 9th. So like I'm gonna have like definitely take that day when it like comes off, or like a day around it when it comes out, so I can actually like play the game because I want to do like an entire stream of me just playing it because it's like one of my favorite games, you know. Got like a little few things planned for it that like make it fun. I mean, it's like a rhythm game, so it's like it'll be fun either way, you know. And I got some other things planned for like November, so it's like that one's a little bit more tight lipped or whatever. So it's like I got an idea, but like I gotta keep to myself for now, you know? Oh wow. I'm way off. This looks kind of sus when I'm just like my face is right here, but like my mouth is off screen. Uh you know the thing is, like I barely play my Switch now, to be honest. Wait, I barely play my Switch now, so it's like I haven't like done anything in like so long, you know? I mean, I heard it's gonna be good, but kind of like I did like the other one that came on the Switch. What was the other one on the Switch? I mean, it didn't have like enough stages or mini games or whatever, but like it was like a fun enough game, you know. Although I think it was like a, what was it called? It was like not Jamboree. Jamboree's like the new one. What was the other one? I think it was like Super Mario Party or something. It was like the first one that came out for the Switch. Then they like remade like a remake for it, or like a separate game about it or something. So, I mean, maybe Superstar. Yes, Superstar. That was the one. Yeah, I played that a lot with one of my friends and like his like cousin when I went to go visit her. It was like super fun, you know. But I mean, maybe, but like I don't have like a good setup to play. I kind of like put all my baskets into like straight baskets. put all my eggs into like streaming or whatever. So it's like most of the games I play are games I play on stream, you know? So it's like I don't have any way of playing Switch games on stream, so I kind of haven't played any like non Steam games like in a while. So yeah. When does the new Mario Party come out? So I'm not even like look at the date, but yeah, they have like a bunch of things planned, you know? Wait, let me look that up actually. Um, New Mario Party. Oh wow, that was 2021. Feels like that game was like longer ago because like that would have been in the middle of COVID, and I thought I visited my friend before COVID, but I guess not. Maybe. Wait. Five from the original 64. Mm. Oh wait, yeah. I was right. The one I played on the Switch was Super Mario Party, not Superstar. Superstar was like a remake and like better version of it. So that's what threw me off. So yeah. Two different games. Because there's this one, there's Super Mario Party, Superstar, and the new one I think is called Jamboree or something. Mm, Mario Party. Yeah. Oh, oof. Comes out October 17th. Yeah, maybe if it would have came out November or maybe after November, but kind of gotta save like because I got like plans and stuff, you know. Mm. All right, let's get into the game. Mm. Okay. See. So where do we last leave off in the game, right? Um, the one girl, she like poisoned herself or whatever and passed out in the courtroom. So now we've got to like figure out like what does that all mean, you know? Mm, wait, can you hear the game? Yeah, you can hear the game. Okay. Mm, so where did I last leave off at? 7 years ago. I guess I'm gonna have to like investigate in the past or something. Because I know like the part near the end of this game has like a Mason system, but I don't remember. Oh, is it start from the beginning? I lost. Only the game of poker, a game I've played for a long time, and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. Well, it seems I found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of cards. Oh, yes, over a game of cards. Let me change my mic setting. Okay. April 19th, 9:27 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. I like that. This is one of the older songs from like the original Phoenix Wright trilogy, I think. Or not original trilogy, but from the original Ace Attorney trilogy, the Phoenix Wright trilogy. Well, Been a long time since I felt like such a rookie. I gotta try to relax. You know, they put like a lot of like work into this game because like you can see all the details on I think his name is like Zach. Or like the detail on Zach's face or something that you like normally can't see on the DS. Give me one moment, chat. I need to change something. Okay, sorry for that. Mic was like a little bit dirty and I keep forgetting to clean the top. So, good morning, Mr. Neymar. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. I understand I am asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't recently told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. That was enough. Actually, it wasn't. Trust me. Ah, it's baby Trucy. She's so cute. Oh, morning, Daddy. It's even playing Trucy's theme in the background. Oh, wait, this is 7 years ago, so... she's what, like... How old was Trucy in the present? I think she said she was 14, so she's probably 7 here. She's kind of small for 7 years old, though, you know? Ah, I'm glad you came. You okay, Daddy? They picking on you? I'm fine as always. This old boy is here to help me after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on. Thanks. My show's today after all. Sure is. What the heck is she talking about? Oh boy. Me? Look what she started. Here. This? It seems fate clock will make me wait no longer. At least less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who've supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell, Magnifini Grammary. Don't know. Just got over it here in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in a blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important. What's this? A memo for you or some such? Not from the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. I'll give it a read later. Oh! Crime scene photo. Wow, he's just got a hole in his forehead. Hole in his forehead. Needles. His thing's open. Someone stole page from his like diary or notebook or whatever. Single gunshot to the head, sure. And the notebook page. Can't examine it, or can't like move it around, look at for prints or anything. Well, how do you feel about the trial today? We'll get through it, somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor today was a new guy, I hear. Ah, an easy win then, yes. They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. Of course, there's one of those every year. Switching of attorneys just before trial. I know it's a difficult situation to put you in, but allow me to say one thing, Mr. Ray. Yes. They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So do your best. Do not worry. Ominous. I wonder what he means by that. I wonder. First time a defendant's ever given me a pep speech. I'll do what I can. I see you do not understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict. So what he's saying is they won't be able to tell. They won't be able to declare that he's innocent or guilty. Kind of feel like you should only have a bailout plan if you're gonna if there's like no other chance for them to say anything besides guilty. But that's just me, you know. I don't know what the Magic Man has up his sleeves, you know. It's like part of how the Magic Man works, you know. Possible. Yes. Is that right, Tracy? Yep. You bet, Daddy. My first look at the case was only yesterday. And the information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. Still, I do what I can, for their sake. I believe the curtains will be lifting any time now. I'm in your capable hands, Mr. Ray. What's this Magic Man got up his sleeves, I wonder? My client is Shady Enigma, known to the world as Zach Gramarye. A wildly popular magician, star of Troupe Gramarye. His mentor, Magnifique Gramarye, was a rare breed of magician. He single-handedly ushered in the golden age of stage magic until he was shot dead. Oof. And Zach Gramarye is the suspect. District Court number 7. Court is now in session for the trial of Shady Enigma. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Is the prosecution ready? I was just thinking, is this what all the fuss is about? A bit of a buzzkill, really? Buzzkill? Is that some kind of new crime? So this is like Baby Gavin's like first trial or whatever? One of the worst. This is a trial, yeah? Where are the sweaty palms, pounding hearts? Gavin's concerts got 10 times the thrill of this gig's got. Who? Who are you again? I mean, who were you again? I did not get enough water before stream. Xavier Gavin. I came to get the party started legally, yeah? Gavin, defense attorney Christoph Gavins. Figures my bro's more famous in this part of town. Xavier Gavin. Lead singer for the mega hit band, The Gaviners. You're out of your league, Rock Boy. I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, Rock Boy. Ah, and a mind reader too. My debut single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love, and platinum overnight. That's just a hobby to me compared to this, yeah? Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro rock accent, by the way. Is Phoenix right, like accusing him of having a fake German accent or something? Or maybe he's saying something else? Who knows, right? I'm just getting warmed up, Hair Attorney Wright. Perhaps you would be so kind to fill us in on the case. Time to call on our opening act. What was his name again? Ah yes, Detective Gumshoe. Hit it. Ah, Gumshoe. It's been so long. And you are? Hey, you're the one who called me up here, sir. Name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct. Detective Gumshoe, long time no see. Hey, you. Me? Today's the day, pal. Today I win and you lose. I wonder, like, do they not remake Gumshoe's sprite? Because it feels a lot less static, feels more staticky, not as full of life or whatever as the regular characters, sprites, right? I mean, you can see it like, this is what, like, 2, 3, maybe 4 frames of animation, right? Right? I get confidence. I got confidence in my testimony today, see? What, you normally lack confidence in your testimony? You're a detective. This is my stage. Can they act antics? Oh, this hey youing and such. I could care less about your history together. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, if you would. Please tell me about the case in hand. Happened 6 days back, in a hospital, at the General Hospital. I still think how, like, weird and wacky and cheesy, like, how his death was. I mean, yeah, I get he got shot in the head, but, like, it literally looks like someone just took, like, a drill and drilled into his head like he's a piece of wood. Like, there's, like, no way that's how, like, a bullet hole to the head looks. That looks way too off. Still funny though, still extremely funny, you know? Victim was a patient, asleep in a hospital bed. Taylor comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam, lights out. Them's the facts. Did my phone get disconnected? think it's fine. Not so long ago, the victim, McDiffy Grammary, was a famous man. I put a turtle on his head. Get rotated, loser. Get an entire country under his magical spell, as it were. Ah, yes, the great magician. He retired years ago, though. Say the name Magnifi to my generation, and you'd be lucky to get a blank stare. Yes. Though I'm sure the youngsters today know his disciples even better. I dare say, True Grammary has made quite a name for themselves. Anyway, the retired Magnifis have been in the Anyhow, the retired McNeefy's been in the hospital for the last year. Okay, he's terminally ill and he's dying. Gotcha. Or was dead already, but yeah. What was it? A ignorant tumor or something. I know he's not a doctor, but come on, Gumshoe. You're smarter than this. Do better, Gumshoe. Please do better. Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah? A malignant tumor, perhaps. In other words, he had liver cancer. He only had 3 months left to live, in fact. Diagnosed with a malignant tumor, given 3 months. Wait. He was diagnosed like 3 months to live, like last year or recently? I was in hospice care. I mean, I guess he was like, since he was in hospice care for like a year or whatever, like I guess he was like diagnosed. I diagnosed like a year ago, and he just like held on for like a year instead of 3 months or whatever. The facts do seem to these facts do seem simple enough. Something's not right. The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. Why not wait for him to knock, knock, knock on heaven's door? Why shoot him? Chat, you want to know one of my favorite quotes from the movie? It's a very popular quote. No one uses it anymore, but still, like, it's a real easy way to get me to laugh. One of my favorite movie quotes is, wait, why would you shoot a man before throwing him out of a plane? That is like a super good question though, you know? I mean, yeah, it's fun throwing people out of a plane, but like, you probably didn't have to shoot them first, you know? Besides, like, bullets are expensive, you know? I wouldn't like want to like waste on some guy you got to throw out of a plane, you know? I miss Bane so much. Although it's cool that they're like using for like more stuff, like he is a major character in Harley Quinn. Well, no, he's more of a side character in Harley Quinn. Not like the movie, not the Harley Quinn movie. I don't know if he's in the Suicide Squad movies. He's a Batman villain, so I don't know. They may or may not want to put him in there because they don't want to like waste him or whatever. But no, I mean, he is a character in the cartoon Harley Quinn. He's like a side character. But, however, he's a more important character in Kite Man, the spin-off of Harley Quinn, you know? I wouldn't put it quite so lyrically, but true. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die? Incidentally, the victim also had a serious... Oh! Oof. He was double dead. He had the cancer, super old, and he had like diabetes. Diabetes? In fact, He's about to shoot up with. I get it. I get it. You're like a rock star, so you gotta make things seem like they're cool and edgy, but like, calling taking your insulin shooting up sounds kinda wrong, you know? Like, I mean, I get it, but like, come on. It's not heroin. Don't overcomplicate it. When he was shot with a pistol, the syringe was found at the crime scene. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim clearly was at the end of his life. The small syringe used for administering insulin shots has been washed and shows no signs of use. I believe the question before us is clear then. Why did the killer shoot this dying man? What reason could he have had? Very well, detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us through the circumstances of the shooting. Yes, sir. The circumstances. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. It still doesn't make it legal. I'm pretty sure there's other ways or something. Feels like a trap, but hey, that's just me. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. The pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. What? What? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting? Those are the facts. I have here the letter in question. Oh, let's read that letter. Very unusual indeed. To my beloved student Zach, I entrust you the task of lowering my life's curtain. On the 13th, 11:05 p.m., already a gun which you will shoot one shot, square in the forehead. You cannot refuse. We both know the reason why. So blackmail then? Thing is, like, I get blackmail, but like, what kind of dirt do you have to have on someone where like you can order them to kill you and they can't refuse? Because I mean, that feels like way too much. Very unusual indeed. Huh? Although, could such a thing as a letter cause one to pull the trigger, I wonder? I believe the answer to that question may be found here at the end of the letter. You cannot refuse. And we both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court? Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about that bit, sir. One thing bothers me about this. Why did he say 11? Hi, Temsu. How's it going? So stopping by. I'm doing pretty good. I am doing Phoenix Wright today. I am in the part Well, not Phoenix, right? I am doing Apollo Justice, the first game right now. I am at the time skip, not time skip, flashback at the end of the game, so I might be able to finish it today during today's stream, you know? But how are you doing, Samsu? Thanks for stopping by and hope you're like well and stuff, you know? Without some specific reason. You're doing pretty good. I'm so glad to hear. I'm glad that you're doing great, Samsu. I'm happy to hear it. The devil's in the details, hair attorney. Well, was there some reason? It turns out there was, every night for half an hour, starting at 11. The victim, Bagnefi Bramry, was given an IV. An IV? There it is in the picture, off to the side of the bed. At 11, a doctor would come in to set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. Oh, so he like arranged for his death after the IV started working, but like well before the doctor came back or whatever. Okay, I get it. It's happened every night without fail. So, it was the only time they would meet without the chance of an untimely interruption during his IV. Very well, shall we begin? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you would. What was this reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? He could have at least mentioned it to me. Circumstances. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days before it happened, sent him a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him, shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from a pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. The pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming here. Testimony might be my only source of information. Better pay attention and read this letter carefully. Okay, so that was a hint. Sure, why not? Let's save. So the letter says, to my beloved student Zach, to you, entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. Already a gun, with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. Cannot refuse. We both know the reason why. So I mean, I feel like there's like some sort of contradiction or something, because I mean, why do both of them have a bullet hole in their forehead? It may be related. Maybe not. Let's press. Just because he got the letter doesn't mean he went through with it. Oh, I disagree. The victim was indeed shot in the forehead after all, just as he commanded. Could be a setup. Let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change. Chat. Look at Gumshoe. Doesn't he look so sad? I mean, like, look at him, seriously. Doesn't he look like a cute little puppy? He's a cute little puppy, you know? Like a good, cute little puppy. Don't you just want to, like, give him head pats and tell him, it's okay, it's okay. We're gonna get the criminals. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just like stroke his chin, give him head pats, tell him everything's gonna be okay. Tell him, you know, no one's gonna cut his salary anymore. Like he's in a safe place now, you know? Because I mean, he is kind of like pet and a chew toy to like most of the characters in this game that are like lawyers, you know? Stop being in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change. Thanks, pal. Fine. I can play it slow as well as I can play it fast. On with the testimony, Detective Gumshoe. A few days before it happened. And this letter was sent by the victim. There it is. Gotcha. You're all mine this time, pal. I had the handwriting checked out. Of course, it's the victim's. No mistake. I see. Haha. 4-1 for the boys. I didn't lose. I was just ascertaining the facts. Phoenix, right? You know how hard it is being him sometimes. I think you should just let Gumshoe have his win, in quotation marks. So why am I so annoyed? But a letter ordering your own death? Things aren't what they used to be, I guess. I'm not sure this is exactly commonplace even now, Your Honor. So anyway, guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead. Defendant did what he was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. The pistol definitely belonged to the old man. Oh, I forgot to press on this one. You mean this pistol? The one in the crime scene photo? Hydrate? Okay. How's it going, Nazi? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a good day. It's good water. Thank you, Nazi. How's your day going so far? Keeping warm and stuff, or is it like getting cold where you live already too, you know? You mean this pistol? The one with the crime scene photo? Yes, that's the one. A funny looking gun, so there's no mistaking. Getting cold? Nice, nice. Do you like the cold? Because I don't like the cold, but like this year has been way, way, way too hot, so it's like thing is like what's that like one really old fairy tale or not fairy tale but like story or whatever, it's like when it's hot you can kind of like you can take your clothes off, but like thing is you kind of can't take so much clothes off because like, you know, public indecency or whatever people call it. But like when it's cold you can just like wrap up, you can get all the nice sweaters, all the cute sweaters, all the cute jackets that you want. Then eventually you'll get warm. It's a funny looking gun, but there's no mistaking it. Compare the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun. Yeah, exactly. It's, you know, the one I'm talking about, like it's like an old one of those old stories from like 1,000 years ago. It's like the one where it's like the sun and the wind or whatever have like a battle against like a guy or something. Like it's like a regular dude and like the challenge is to like strip him naked or something. And I think like the wind blows sounds sus, blows on the guy, but like the guy like starts putting on more clothes, and then like the sun like makes it hot or whatever. to like make the guy take his clothes off or something. Although I feel like that's like super cheating, you know? I feel like that's kind of like a how could the son not win that competition? And the competition is to like make someone get naked? Because I mean, like, yeah, I kind of feel like the odds are like never in the win's favor or whatever. It was like, I want to say it was like a sun and a cloud or something. Rifling marks of the bullet were a perfect match. You verified the murder weapon, in other words. You bet we did. Why are you so certain? What pile of sand has your head been stuck in all this time, pal? You ever heard of Zack and Valiant's Quick Draw Shoot 'em? Yeah. Not really. I just really like you know how like you like read like old you know, fairy tales and like stories and stuff like that from like around the world. Like there's like this one really crazy one, it's like a German one where it's like I want to say it's like an old German one or something. It's like about like this kid's mom telling her son or whatever like not to suck his thumb or whatever, or else like goblins will chop his like hands off or something, and then like he keeps sucking his thumb anyway, and then like a goblin just comes to chop his thumb off, and then it just ends. So it's like, how did I get on this conversation? Anyway, I like reading like old like random stories and like, I don't know, you know. It's not random to me, it's just like things I have in my repertoire, you know? Also, I want to say like that story I'm talking about like the kid not sucking his thumb. I think that was like referenced on Family Guy or something too once or something. You were like making a joke about how weird old German fairy tales or folk tales or whatever or like are, something like that. Thumbelina like not all of them are like super weird. Did you know like the Grimm brothers, I think they're the two that wrote Snow White, Thumbelina, and some of those old ones that like Disney loves to like makes movies into, like they wrote those, and those are like kind of normalish, although the Disney ones are like super censored though, you know. Oh no, ad break. Make sure if you, well, no one can probably hear me. I'll probably do this after. What's that? One of the defendant specialties. Still love this guy on the left. Kind of got that strong, mewing every single day for 20 years kind of vibe. Zack and Valiant stand on each other side of a girl. Then they shoot. The bullets. Oh. Is that what they were talking about earlier, where they like show like the two guys shooting or whatever? Wait. Can you not hear me? Wait, chat, can you not hear me? Oh, okay. All right. But the bullets don't hit her. Oh, I see. Yeah, I was gonna like say it earlier, but like if you don't want to see ads or anything, make sure you like drop a subscribe. It helps build the channel and it makes me like super happy and stuff, you know. And that was my ad. The bullets, they don't hit her. Those are some loud gunshots. Instead, they hit everything else on stage. This was one of the pistols that they used in their show. It's got a great design. The kids love it. Many boys and girls join the police because of that pistol I hear. I kind of feel like joining circus or I'm a magician, probably a better, more productive way to use a gun at work or something instead of being a cop. That's just me. True grammar, he stopped doing that act a while ago. Old man held on to that pistol ever since. The court would like to see the pistol in question. You got it, sir. Here she is. This is truly a blast from the past. Stage pistol for magic shows, I see. But it can fire real bullets. Where's the magic trick part come in? Because, I mean, I feel like that's like, I don't know. I feel like the trick should be like the bullets are fake or something. And like, I don't know that like, there's like a detonator in the trigger or whatever that like blows up the stuff around them or whatever, like randomly. So like it works like that. But I mean, I guess it makes sense for them to have real bullets because it does something or whatever. Oh, yeah, pretty much, pretty much. I think I either learned about it from either this game series or CSI or something, because I think my mom was like super, super into that show. So like I know like a little bit of it, but I know like CSI isn't like super accurate. So I mean, eh. I mean, there's like some stuff you can learn, but like that's probably like the worst place to like learn about like police procedure or whatever, you know. But it can fire real bullets. Hmm. Looks much bigger in real life than on TV. Yeah, it can only hold one round. By the way, this pistol's firing chamber is empty, and it shows traces of being fired recently. So, were there any fingerprints found on that gun? Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. I might say that lack of fingerprints, in fact, is a fingerprint of his. I don't think. How's that one line from like a Boondocks Go? It's like there are known knowns and there are known unknowns. I kind of feel this feels like one of those things. Like you can't like accuse the defendant of firing the gun because his fingerprints aren't on the gun because he wouldn't like to have them or whatever. Because he wears gloves, I kind of feel like you have to like prove something else. Aha, intriguing point. Well made. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not well made, not intriguing. In any case, the court accepts this evidence. Stage pistol added to the record. I can't look into the gun. Oh. Oh, signature. Or not a signature. You look closely, you can see how the pistol's made to bend here. It's a one-shot only model. Guess the bend is where you load it. So, this is the famous Gramarye Golden Gun. They say kids used to love pretending they had one of these. I wonder if they pretended to miss their targets too. Nothing else. My grandkids would get a kick out of seeing this. Now, it's time to return to a testimony. I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming here. trust you the task of lowering my life's curtain. On the 13th, 11:05 p.m. Be ready with a gun which you will shoot in one shot. Spur in the forehead, you cannot refuse. We both know the reason why. No fingerprints found. Bowel marks match bullet found on the victim. The letter asking Zach to shoot him. Been washed and shows no signs of use. Malignant tumor. Notebook page. Crime scene photo. Old man shoot in the forehead. Bullet was fired from pistol at the scene, no doubt about it. The thing is, like, 2 things were shot in the crime scene photo, so maybe McNeefy was shot with something else, but the magic pistol or whatever shot the toy. Okay, let's try this out. Wait, let me save first. Oops. Okay, skip. Ordering his own murder. Oops. I keep forgetting it's present and not press.
Objection!
Your Honor. Oh, it's wrong. I'm not sure I follow you. Clearly, contradicts the, I thought. You don't sound very sure, Miss Wright. Objection overruled. I'll take that 1 million points for the judge.
Objection!
Nope, that's wrong too.
Objection!
Oh, there's different fail states for this. Didn't go so well. You know, let me look at the evidence again, because maybe it's not even an important part. Thirteenth at 11:05 p.m.
Objection!
Nope. They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. So I have only one try left. Cause I mean, I know that's like I mean, like I said, I've played this game before. I don't remember every single step, but I know like the big trick was with like there's a shot in the doll or something, the toy, or whatever.
Objection!
Nope. That's enough. I see no further to prolong the trial. Defense case is insufficient overturn the prosecution's claims. Court finds the shady and ignored. What do you mean guilty? I thought he said we wouldn't be able to try him. I mean, declare him guilty or whatever, or declare a verdict. Undergo regular trial at high court in a month's time. Oh wow, I missed something obvious. How can you be so sure? Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you. Learn that thing for yourself. Get that noggin cranking. You fail to grasp the concept of questioning, detective. First, we got this letter. It says, shoot in the forehead, loud and clear. I can see that. Still wouldn't do it. Maybe you need to grow a backbone yourself, pal. Fail to grasp the concept of shooting people is bad, detective. Well, in fairness, he is a cop, you know? They probably do have to learn that lesson at some point, you know? Shooting people isn't good, you know? We found the defendant's pistol at the scene. Pieces of gunpowder residue. Residue shows it had been fired recently. Well, Mr. Wright, as far as I can tell from looking at this photo, seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim. Photo, maybe there's something I can use. So they're saying the defendant shot the victim in the forehead? I think there's a hole. Prosecutor is an argument. Shot something else. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me. Yes. What does that letter tell us? That the defendant, that's the reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes. Bingo, pal. That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead. Oh, the defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make.
Objection!
What? Think you prove that with this photo? I can prove he had a choice, yes. The defendant might have fired like he was ordered. But he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Wright. If he didn't shoot the victim's forehead, then what did he shoot? He shot here. Clown dolls. Take a closer look. It's been shot in the forehead too. Ah, there's a hole in his forehead. Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim.
Objection!
I suppose you have a reason as to why he'd shoot the clown doll? He didn't just shoot the doll, he shot the doll's forehead. Forehead. Ah. Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot one shot square in the forehead. Which is exactly what he did. Hi, Mercury. Thanks for stopping by. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. Defense has raised a intriguing possibility. A hole in the clown's forehead. It definitely looks like it was shot. Bailiff, send someone to investigate this matter.
Objection!
Doing okay? Prepping for your meeting tonight? Oh, okay. Good luck with your meeting. Hope everything goes great. You see the Doge of good luck, and you get whatever you're trying to get out of the meeting, you know? I forgot what you do for a living or something. I know you showed me your cubicle or something once where you had that like giant sheet of Yu-Gi-Oh cards that like look real nice, but I forgot what you said you do, you know? But either way, I hope like it works out tonight, you know? Expected nothing less. Still, this doesn't mean he didn't shoot the victim.
Objection!
Perhaps he did have to shoot the forehead as ordered. The letter says nothing of whose forehead to shoot. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life. The bullet hole in the clown doll's forehead does demand an explanation. Might be well a cue. Yet Prosecutor Gavin is right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. You cannot say the defendant didn't shoot the victim. So, Mr. A, how sad is it to see the mighty fall? How sad is it to see the novice's overconfidence? Get him, Phoenix, get him! He doesn't realize how big this little hole is going to get. Heck yeah, Phoenix right. He's going to find that hole, stretch it real wide, right? Then you know what's going to happen next. I know you know what's going to happen next. What do people do to holes again? Shouldn't be too bad. I mostly show up as setup clean. Plus I get free. Ooh, nice. I'm just saying, you know, he really needs to show the legal version, you know, what an experienced lawyer like Phoenix with a long, difficult, hard, well-established legal career does when once he finds a exploitable hole in testimony, you know? You just can't let that go, you know? You know? Detective Gumshoe. Take account this new form fact into account as you continue testimony. So, what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal. Probably not. Let's press this. So let me get this straight. You're saying the client first shot the clown, then the victim, Hmm. Not a bad summary, pal. More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever. Our defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself. Do these people ever miss a chance to mock me? Well, now that Wright's gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony? I didn't have time to gather all the detail. Order to do him in. Order his own murder. It was asked of him. Shot the old man in the forehead. Bullets were fired from the pistol around the scene, no doubt about it. He shot the victim. Oops. So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim. Oh. Okay, I know. Presents the gun. Cause chat. Remember? Special thing about the gun? It only fires one bullet. So there'd be no way he could shoot Clown Doll and Magnifi. That's probably the alibi. If we could make that stick though, you know?
Objection!
Trickiest cases often seem the simplest. Alright. Had to take off my glasses so I can wash them. Okay. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand? Yeah, but like I said, pal, after he shot the clown in the forehead, he went and
Objection!
did nothing of the sort to the victim. This proves he could not. The murder weapon? How? Quite simple, Your Honor. The pistol only holds one bullet at a time. If he shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim too. Really feel like they could have. I get that this is the past, but I feel like they could have still done new remixes or arrangements or whatever for the theme song and stuff, you know? That's just me. He couldn't have shot the victim too.
Objection!
That's not a prediction. It's not even close. All I had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot.
Objection!
Oh, where do you get the extra bullet? Not so easy to come. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, a lot of people like don't think about like it's expensive to like get new bullets or whatever, you know, or like I don't know. How much is a bullet cost in Japan? I wonder. I should probably look that up later. Yeah. He claimed the defendant had one ready and proved to us how he got it. I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. No, this party's just getting started. And I haven't proven anything yet beyond my good looks and startling record sales. Why is he so smug like that for like no good reason? And an utter lack of humility. What's this? Seems that the prosecution has another witness prepared. Like I said here, detective, just a warm-up act. Now the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come. They're ready? Ready for what? For my decisive witness, of course. A witness who you will find can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Crimery who shot the victim in the forehead. Very well. We will pause for a 15-minute recess. This might be my lucky break. I need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach. Courtroom is adjourned. Oh, wow. Yeah. See progress? Yes. Okay, chat. Taking like 1, 2, 3 minutes or whatever. Gotta fill up my water. You do the same, etc., etc. Be right back, okay? Back. Yes. April 19th, 11:21 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. To say, expected nothing less. We've only begun. Hoping you could tell me a little bit more about what happened, actually. I I did not think you'd believe me if I told you. Better you discover the truth. You say that, but I mean, I kind of don't want to like discover the truth in the middle of a court trial. That's just me, you know? I kind of want to go in informed, you know? I was thinking of you, you know? I think we need less thinking and more talking. That night in the hospital, what really happened? The way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. You'll scare Trucy. Speak of which, where is she? You've seen the problem yourself. A letter. The one shot to the forehead. One, right? Yes. And the reason he speaks of. Cannot deny my mentor's wishes, not even if it meant my own death. Why not? This is something I will not say, for now, at least. What is this for now business? I've done many things in my life. Some well, some poorly. This is the cross that we must bear to our graves. We wanted to know about the night of the incident. Finally, this guy sure is to like to take his time getting to the important stuff. Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. Stuck to his room that night at that point in time. There, I found his bedside table, 2 pistols. 2. Yes, the one I used on stage. And the other one had been used by my partner, Valent. For the Zack and Valent's quick draw thing. My mentor, he had the look of one sleeping. Stood by his bedside, and only the light sound of his breathing. I took the pistol to my hand. Cannot deny my resolve faltered then for a moment. You faltered? I mean, you thought about shooting him? Oh, there was a reason I could not refuse his request. His last such request, though not his first. There are other requests you couldn't refuse before. To be honest, I've not always been steadfast, and I fear that I brought pain upon Trucy. Was McDeefy coercing his disciples somehow? Just what was going on in Troop Grammary. In the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown. Took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. In your pocket? I believe if you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you'll find it to be different than the one in my man. Oh, spicy, spicy. So there's they use like different rifles, and there's like the rifling marks or whatever are different. So, Wait, what were those called? Rifling marks? Very well. All I have to do to tell you concerning the case. Concerning the case? You mean something else you can tell me? Ha ha ha! You're a fascinating man, Mr. Wright. Thanks. There was something. My mentor, his eyes opened. What? Magnifique Grammary? That old devil. He was not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway. Why is this old man so scary looking? He looks like, I don't know, he looks like he's like a, what do you call it, not CEO, but a lieutenant in like one of the villainous teams for Pokemon, or like he'd be in charge of it or something. Like he'd be the leader of Team Mystery or something. Team Magic. I'd make like a Team Star joke, but there actually is like a Team Star, I want to say, in one of the newer games, I think. There we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. Not a long discussion, maybe 5-10 minutes or so. What did you talk about? Haha, Mr. Wright, did I not just tell you? It does not confirm his case. That grammar, he seems pretty steadfast to me. Or maybe he's just stubborn. Why not both? Mr. Wright, your presence has been requested in the courtroom. Once again, I'm in your hands. Right, let's get back in there. April 19th, 11:37. April 19th, 11:37 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. Court is now back in session. During our recess, a bullet was found in and dug out from the class. I feel like they should have done that sooner. Because, I mean, seriously? A clown with a bullet hole in the head. No one thought that was suspicious. No one. Because, I mean, like, I kind of feel like at least a nurse or one of the doctors should have, like, mentioned that or something like, he like died, he got shot in the forehead. Also, for some reason, they shot the doll that was next to him too. So, I mean, someone had to have noticed that, like, you know, like, there's a hole there, but there wasn't a hole before, you know? Well, this is news, and the rifling marks? There wasn't time to do a detailed analysis. Though they did find the weapon type matches the murder weapon. Not very conclusive, is it? Which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness. Your decisive witness? How many times have I heard those words? Though they often turn to be far less decisive than you think. Oh, don't worry on my account. I am quite confident this witness can do the job. After all, he is intimately acquainted with the players in our little production. Hi, Leaf. How's it going? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're having a good one. Being the other half of Gramarie's famous... Okay, so Valiant is going to be here. Why do I have a feeling Valiant is not going to help at all? He's just going to throw Zach under the bus or whatever, you know? Valiant Gramarye. So we got to meet the Great Magnificent's other disciple. New project for work. New hours. Nice, nice. Wait, how do your hours like work before? Because like, don't you work at home or something, or you like homework or something? I forgot what you told me it was. Oh no, it's the yellow chin. Yeah, but I have to set hours. I see. Nice. Happy for you. Good job. Perhaps we'll start by asking your name and occupation. Working on a new project now? Nice, nice. Is it like more, is it music for a game or something else, or what is it? Valiant Grammary, magician. And you're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove your fellow student your partner's guilt. Oops. The grand illusion, filled with traps and tricks. Wait, the shooting took place in the hospital after 11 o'clock at night? Went from 9 to 6 to 8 to 4 and leave. Nice. Hey, that's really good though. With health insurance, nice. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late? That's nice that you get like benefits. You lose like a few hours, but that's like more time to you for you to do your own stuff though, you know? If you mean you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late? If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes. Okay. I always get the characters, don't I? I have another interesting fact for you. You see, several days before the crime. Yeah, I know how that feels too. Either way, I'm happy for you, Leaf. Good job. Good job. A witness received this. That is very familiar. What? That's the same letter that Zach Grammary received. Or perhaps I should say, ta-da. Ooh, I like how his hair looks like in the back. Looks like blades or like swords or something. It's a really cool design for his back of his hair, you know? Order, 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 order. And what does it say? Surely not the same thing. Well, Judge, I'm pretty sure it would. Why wouldn't it say the same thing? Huh. Getting paid to play Fortnite. Couldn't be me, you know? Wish you... Actually, getting paid to play Fortnite for me probably be horrible because I'm not good at Fortnite. Perhaps you should see for yourself. Why, it's practically the same. Oh! The only difference is the time. Interesting. It's practically the same. Court accepts this into evidence. I did it just because I could. Nice. This is most unusual. Exactly what's going on with you folks. Exactly what your troop, Grammary, up to. By which you mean... I'm just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask his students to kill him. Both of them, no less. I break rules that other dream that they could. Nice. It's my opinion, here, Judge. But from those letters, I'd say he was coercing them, not asking them. Wait. 1120. Yeah, like literally they're the same letter. They're both even like being blackmailed, except the only difference is the time. We walk the magician's path together, and in doing, shared much of our lives. When people are so close, there's a strain, a warping of relationship, you might say. Yet, this has nothing to do with the case at hand. Of which you mean you're not going to tell us, like everyone else, huh? Which makes me wonder even more about why this reason they couldn't refuse. Let's get on with this testimony for starters. The defendant, Zach Grimery, stands accused. Tell us why. Oh, I'll do more than that. For where he walks, the red roses rise singing hymns to the miracle that is magic. Fascinating. Although I hardly need to remind you, but the evidence clearly points you as the suspect. The letter, the murder, the weapon. Now 2 bullets found at the scene. In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time. As every magician knows, timing is everything. Yes. Now it's time to get this party fired up. Night of the crime. At night, I visit the hospital room at the time Magnifi requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, my mentor taking his final bow. Bow, not bow. I did not imagine my fellow student would have received the same instructions. Yes, got a deal. And the dead is with it. A deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss. I gave the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police. So, you were the one who reported the crime? Indeed. I would think this fact alone would clear my name of suspicion. Let's not jump to any conclusions. Yet, the cross-examination generally comes before conclusions in this court. But your testimony proves to be true. Then the defendant, Zach Grimery, is guilty. And if it wasn't Zach Grimery, then the killer was you, Valent. And no disappearing act. And I get you out of that. Which, according to the letter, was 11:20 p.m. Indeed, in magic, timing is everything. Right? Consider the illusion of transportation. If I were to appear on the stage before my stunt double has left, how would that look? Why, it would reveal the very secrets of my magic. Now that you've revealed the very Clever, you got him there. Now that you revealed the very secrets of your magic for us all, let's move on. You went at the designated time. What did you see? The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final bow. So you weren't worried about your safety at all? I mean, you smell gunpowder, yes? What if the shooter was still nearby? I I consider this to be honest. It's forbidden for a magician to have it. Huh? It is forbidden for a magician to have a good imagination. I feel like that is the exact opposite of what you would want out of a magician. Because I mean, you gotta have to like have like a good imagination to think of like how they want their tricks to work. Maybe that's me. Oh, really? Is it? Yeah, right, Phoenix? You're right too. Isn't magic all about illusions and imagination? How about this? You're a shooter, which is why you weren't afraid. I kind of feel like you shouldn't give the guy you're cross-examining an out like that. That's just me, you know? That's just me. That, now you're the one imagining. The witness will refrain from pausing so suspiciously before responding. My forbidden imagination is starting to imagine things that I imagine my fellow student might have received. Which brings us back to the reason neither of you could refuse. Oh, it does. And my partner, he did not refuse. Magnifi wrote the same thing to you. Why could you refuse if Zach couldn't? Because I have a will of steel, of course. I also do this trick where I bend steel bars, so perhaps steel isn't so strong. So which is it? Mind if I continue? Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. That sweet kiss I gave the clown. There were 2 bullet holes at the scene. One for the victim, one for the clown. Saying the one who shot the clown was you? No doubt my partner Zach said much the same thing. Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed the murder. I better dig around here more, see what I turn out. Mr. Valiant, let me ask you about something else concerning the crime scene, namely... You know, chat, hear me out. I kind of feel like the murder or whatever probably... Wait. I think where he's gonna slip up is like the number of pistols, because Zach, when he went there were 2 pistols. He shot the clown, then he says he left. But then Valiant says he left after shooting the clown instead of shooting his master or whatever. That means maybe the person who actually like saw it like originally, or whoever like killed Magnifi probably saw 2 pistols or something, so it's probably not the right like way to like look at the logic. But I really feel like the one I should click is number of pistols. Okay, number of pistols. How many pistols were there when you entered the room? By which you mean what precisely? 2 pistols were used on the second Valiant quick draw shoot 'em, correct? One for each of you. You are very well informed, yet only one of my old friends that, sat in the room that night. Did Zach tell me back in the lobby? Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. Stuck in his room that night at the point in time. Found upon his bedside table 2 pistols. Placed in my pocket. I see no problem with that statement. Only one pistol was visible in this crime scene after all. So you picked up that pistol and fired it. Indeed I did. Alakazam. Alakazim. Alakaboom. The number of pistols really so important? Thing is, he didn't say what I want to say, because I mean, I really feel like that's where he was gonna mess up, but does it feel like he messed up? Let's say quite important. But pistols is quite important, Your Honor. Very well. So add this detail to your testimony. What can I do? But obey? When pistol was left in the hospital with it, I shot the clown. You took the pistol there and fired it. That's correct. And that pistol was this one, the one that was left at the crime scene. Good show. I see you too are a magician of sorts. And you're an idiot of sorts. Oof, sick burn. Do you have any idea what you just said? Keep firing your eyes when you glare at the witness. He can patrol it. He's slow. Wait, what did he say? I have to reread this because I kind of feel like I lost it. These slow ballads bore me. I got a hunch. If that's all it is, maybe I should ask about something else. Should I? No need? Second thought. Let's let this run with this testimony for a while longer. Both admit to having gone to the hospital that night. 2 bullets were fired. And one of them killed McNeefy. Time to find out the cracks in his testimony. With it, I shot the clown. Calling the doctor and the police. With it, I shot the clown. And swift minutes remain. So we only took 1 pistol there and fired it. That's correct. And that pistol was this one. It was left at the crime scene. Good show. I see you two are a magician of sorts. You're an idiot of sorts. Let's ask the location of the pistol. Where exactly was the pistol when you entered the room? Up a small bedside table it was. So to say, here I am, take me onto your hand, pull my trigger, shoot him. The victim clearly wanted to be shot. Why? Perhaps he wants to go out with a bang? Yet, he will never hear the truth from his lips, so all we can do is guess. Is this the location? Not important. Let's keep trying that test one until we figure out like the one that needs to be changed. Bullet in the pistol? In order to shoot a pistol, you need a bullet. Where was the bullet? Into the room. Took the pistol upon my hand. Bullet was already loaded, ready to fire at any time. Magician is always prepared, you see. Prepared for... Who never knows when a miracle will be called for. Magician always has 7 doves in his pocket and a white rabbit up each sleeve. Clearly we're dealing with professionals here. This is the bullet that was loaded. Real bullet. No fingerprints found.
Objection!
According to the defendant, Zach Reimer when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols at that table. 2. One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead. Then he left it in his pocket. Of course, this is what he would say. Like the hapless clown, let's assume our defendant has some brains in his head. But what about what Mr. Valent has told us? You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense. And what might that be? I told you, I took the pistol that was there and shot the clown. That's your story, at least. But the rifling marks tell a very different story. Hi, honey. How are you? Thanks for stopping by, Small Grave. Hope you're doing well. How you doing? Oh, wow, this is your first time chatting. Nice, nice, nice. Appreciate you for stopping by the stream. Could have swore you like followed me or chat in chat before, you know? Hope you're having like a good day and it's like not super hot where you live. It's getting cold where I live and I'm like couldn't be happy about it. Can't be happier about it, you know? It's always like so hot where I live, but like it's almost fall and autumn and etc, etc, etc. Yeah, I think you did follow, you know? Getting cold. Oh, nice. Cold and rainy. Hopefully we can get some more rain sometime soon, but like never rains here, so like summer was kind of just like non-stop suffering, you know. But yeah, I appreciate you for stopping by. Hope you enjoying the stream and stuff, you know. Right now I am doing Phoenix Wright. I am near the not Phoenix Wright, Apollo Justice. I'm kind of like near the end or whatever the game, like of the first Apollo Justice game. I'm gonna try like bang it out, phrasing. For like the end of the stream, So I mean, I want to like get into the next one like a few days, you know. But I'm like doing pretty good. Like not too hot, so I'm doing great. So like fall's like the best time for me to stream. Not too hot, not too cold, but who knows how cold this winter is. Hope it's not too cold, but yeah, you know. But the rifling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Valiant. Recall what the prosecutor Gavin told us. Compare the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun. Rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect knife match. Perfect knife, perfect match. Ah. Mr. Valiant, if you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead. Oh. I love how his hair looks. It really looks really nice in the back. Order, 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 order. Well, this is all rather sudden.
Objection!
Eh, what have I done? Prosecutor Gavin, I owe the court an apology. Sorry. Sorry for what? You see, I was unaware that two of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks has only proved the type of gun that fired them.
Objection!
But that's not what you told us before. You said you'd verify the Merrimet murder weapon. That's why I'm apologizing to you now, quite sincerely, I might add. Could you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my youth? I'm pretty sure that is a Mobile Suit Gundam reference. 99% sure. That's definitely Char Aznavour. That was just this morning. But I am still young. And I might add, it wasn't really my fault. I don't know, I feel like he's trying to slip out of my fingers for like no good reason, you know? Can't slip away from me yet, Clavier. Wasn't really my fault. If the defendant only admitted he took one pistol from the scene of the crime, we would not be having this pleasant discussion now. Fine Grammary. Yes, Your Honor. You presented this court as a decisive witness, but you've proven to be more divisive than decisive. Gotta love that good old wordplay.
Objection!
You'll see in time, the testimony so far has been merely a review of the facts. The proof comes next. Care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin? When Mr. Valiant entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot. As the next testimony will prove, here, right? The real fight is about to begin. Bring it. Well then, the witness will now testify to the court. Help us determine who shot what. I love this game's music so much. I arrived at the hospital room at the point in time, which is to say 11:20. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation to call the doctor. I know, right? Like, I kind of wish, like, since this is a remake, that they could have done a thing where they used more symphonic or orchestral versions of the theme songs, because I know there is a album that is, I think it's like symphonic orchestra or something, Cross Phoenix Wright or something. I want to say it's like, it's either London Philharmonic or Tokyo Philharmonic or something, one of them. And they did like a good they did all of the they redid all the music from the game series. Like, let me see if I can find one actually. Let me see if I can find one. Uh, ba, 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 ba. Mm, mm. Yakuten meets orchestra. That's what it's called. Mm. Here it is. I think. Wait. It's like from the Yakuten meets orchestra album or whatever. Oh wow, that was like forever ago. It was like 11 years ago. Oh my god. Like really good. Like probably be easy to like find it for like download or like fail or whatever you want to like do or whatever online. Cause like well, who knows? It might not because it's a 10-year-old album or whatever. So I mean, I don't know, you know. But like, is like definitely check out because like it's like even got like custom art or whatever. It's how like the regular series it has Phoenix Wright pointing or whatever doing his objection pose, but the orchestral version it has Phoenix Wright, but he is pointing a conductor's baton or something. Yeah, that was like super forever ago. That was more than 10 years ago actually. It was like 2008. Wow, that was forever ago. Hmm. Be cool if they do that with like some of the newer games. They probably have it done with the newer games because they haven't made a. I think like the newest Apollo. I mean, Ace Attorney game that they've made is like Spirit of or something. The one that takes place in the past in ancient Japan or like the 1800s or something. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. And the one in the room at the time was my partner, not me. These times are rather close, I have to admit. Talking about an ally established over a matter of minutes. To use 10 minutes discrepancy as the basis of your alibi is easy to explain in this situation here, Judge. For example, take our debut hit single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Cue to the song, press the play button, and it will play 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Do it 100 times, and the result's the same. The debut single was only 2 minutes. How long how long are debut singles normally? I'm guessing 4 or 5 minutes. It's usually how like long a lot of songs are, like 3 to 5 minutes or something. Magic is the world of utmost precision. Hocus pocus requires admirable focus. Love that pun. Time of death is determined by the doctor. There is a incontrovertible truth. Very well. Prosecutor warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times. We can expect the cross-examination to require the same level of precision. I would hope that the defense refrains from its customarily broad, sweeping accusations, lest we blur the facts this case so clearly demands. Point taken. Baseless remarks will result in a... Oh my god, the judge is gonna fuck me. I hate that. Carry on, Mr. Pike. Carry on. Right. Everyone loves their wordplay today, don't they? You shot what? Wait, does that mean I can't press on every statement? That's kind of like the point of every other thing I've done in the specific trial from the beginning. Let me save. Arrived in the hospital. After discovering the body, fulfilled my obligation and called a doctor. Doctor examined the body before the police arrived. Quite clear about the time of death, 11:10. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, you enter the hospital room at 11:20. Time given by the defendant, Zach Gramery, 11:05. You didn't run into him at the hospital that night. This is why I never perform with amateurs, you see. Picture, if you will, the nighttime hospital. Outside, only the pale light of the moon. If two dressed as we were to meet in such circumstances, I dare say that would ruin the mood completely. I don't think that matters. The mood isn't in question here. I believe the witness saying that they didn't meet. Yeah? What is magic if not the study of beauty? Us meeting was not only out of question, but an impossibility. But what is magic, if not the study of how to make no sense at all? That said, was there a contradiction there? I wasn't paying attention. Not a problem. Don't see any problem with that testimony. If you say so, let's continue, shall we? Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth. How very lame and corny of you. An alibi over a matter of minutes. Precise is right. Pressing the impunity wheel or earn me a penalty too. Better focus on one thing. Time of death. Okay. So time of death. Always hated getting shots. Guess Magnificent was giving himself the instant shots. There's no way I could do that, I shudder. Wait, Magnificent used this to inject his insulin. Why are there no traces of having been used? Maybe something to keep in mind. It's been washing so nice. That is kind of suspicious. How do I prove the time of death was wrong? It's probably something with the IV bag, because I want to say Zach said they like stick the IV in him at... Wait. I thought something. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, why doesn't he have the IV in him? Because, I mean, isn't that like his entire thing? Is he supposed to get his IV at 11? And, like, then the doctor comes back to remove the IV at 11:30, I think? Might be a long shot, but let's try.
Objection!
Your Honor, that statement contradicts the evidence. It does? I don't see anything. Oh, fail state. Quite clear about the time of death. 11:10. Time of death. I don't think I'm stepping out of a limb to say I have some doubts about this. How could the doctor be so precise? Done. We usually do only get a estimated time of death. True. Not sure I've heard of a verified time of death. Magic revels in making the complex appear simple, but really, the opposite. The reality is the opposite. It appears to be complex. In this case, it's a simple matter of subtraction. We'll see another person who has done their arithmetic homework. The point here is that the IV that the victim was taking, quite visible in the photograph of the scene. So I was right, it is the IV. There's IV shenanigans. All that we heard earlier, that the victim, Magnificent Grammar schedule every night at 11. Magnificent took a IV drip for 30 minutes. I can see the IV bag right there, yes. Now look a little bit closer. Follow the tube down to the bag at the end. Ah, the needle's been removed. That obviously fell out when he was shot. Would seem to be the case. When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips. I think I figured out. You just measure the remaining IV liquid. Precisely. The IV functions, for our purposes, as an hourglass of sorts. This is how the doctor determined the time of death. Then that means that someone probably used a syringe to put some extra liquid in the IV to like make it seem like he died and it popped out when it didn't happen or something. And the amount remaining in the bag was determined that IDV had stopped 10 minutes after administration began. And so it was. Then I, Valiant, entered that room. 10 minutes had passed since that horrible crime had been committed. This is proof. Well, Mr. Wright, that seemed important? Very important, actually. Well, saying how the biggest clue we have to deal with is time with death, very important. Agreed. It would be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time. Pill the power of arithmetic. Very well. The witness will add this detail to his testimony. Sometimes the most special thing of all is the truth. The water of life springs not eternal. The remaining IV liquid proves my innocence. Feel like I should press or present something, but minutes required to administer full IDB. When amount remaining stop 10 minutes after administration began. See if we can squeeze a little info out of them. Did you notice the IV yourself, by any chance? When I first entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me, and the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. Then, left arm, did I spy a rose, drooping, wilted. Its thorn, the discarded IV needle, knocked from the vein by the force of a shot. Luckily for you, that IV had not been there. You might be the suspect. Do believe so? Might say it's thanks to my lucky color. Your lucky color? Indeed. Even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect self. For it always, without fail, brings me luck. What the? Why, when Zack and Valiant won their first Magician's Grand Prix, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians, was adorned in this attire then too, and our trophy, a bust. What a day that was. There's one trip down memory lane no one needs. I don't know, let the weird magician man have his day, you know? My lucky color, yes indeed, that IV too. I say, I think it was hued especially for me, Valiant. That does seem to be the case indeed. Well, but wait, the IV is green. So like, kind of feel like he should like have like an know that it's an obvious lie, right? Wait. Yeah, because that's like green or whatever. Guy sure looks happy with himself. Okay, how about this lucky color testimony? Yeah, there's a contradiction. But it sounds like your lucky colors brought up plenty of luck. Not this time. Mr. Valiant, your lucky colors betrayed you. I'm afraid you've lost me. Your Honor, the witness's testimony now just clearly contradicts the evidence. Please recall my warning at the beginning of this cross-examination, Mr. Wright. These accusations will be duly penalized. I do hope this latest accusation is well-based. Don't worry, I've got all your bases right here. Very well, let's hear the defense's claim. Where's your evidence that contradicts what Mr. Malians told you? Here. Crime scene tells all, Your Honor. Photo of the crime scene. All this talk of color has me yearning for the black and white, clear-cut simplicity. Tell us here, right? Where is the contradiction in this photo? My pleasure, and I assure you, it's quite simple. But I can't promise anything in black and white. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What in this photo contradicts? That's super easy, super obvious. Valiant Grammary. You know, if you're actually colorblind or whatever, like this part of the game must be super frustrating, or like, I know there's like different kinds of being colorblind, but I mean, like, is that the most common one where you can't tell green and yellow apart, or is that not how being colorblind works? Because I know it's not like, I know being colorblind isn't like a dog thing where it's like you can only see black and white. It's just like you have trouble seeing certain shades, or you have trouble seeing certain shades, or like certain shades look like exactly other colors. So I mean, and I know there's different types, so maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. It's yellow, yes. Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes. Something wrong with yellow, Mr. Wright? Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene. What's this? Confusion, doubt. Tell us what your elderly eyes spy. Even my elderly eyes can see the problem here, Mr. Valiant. Look at that IV's bag. What is this? What? Foul magic. It would be hard to call that IV liquid yellow. I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph. Alaka. Oof. He's freaking. Ooh, pigeons. Order. What does this mean? It means the witness is a liar. This is some kind of mistake. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Your witness's mistake. The greener they are, the harder they fall. I suppose there's no substitute for experience. Valiant Grammar, as you reminded us several times. Your lucky color is yellow. This IV is clearly not. Well, contradiction can mean only one thing.
Objection!
To think, you almost had me. I see your true colors now, Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright. Something you'd like to tell us, Prosecutor Gavin? As far as this court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence. A contradiction. One that I should be pleased to hand back to Mr. Wright. How do you mean? How? But the witness has made no mistakes. I agree at a glance. The IV liquid does appear to be a greenish yellow. However, I assure you the liquid itself is yellow. I think he messed up again. I think he messed up again, chat, because I mean, think about it. Think about it, chat. How, if it's like, if it looks green in the bag, how would he know that looks yellow? Think about it. Think about it. How would he know that, chat? How would he know that? Yellow liquid? How can you say that? As far as I can tell from this photo, it's green. Yes, but what is the color of the IV bag itself? You mean the plastic bag on the hook? Looks like I want to say light blue. Precisely. Figure it out. Put a yellow liquid in a blue bag and you get green. This, incidentally, is the liquid's true color. You see? The explanation does have a ring of truth to it.
Objection!
As I thought. There's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin. What? You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave. For you, that is. Grave? The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. But how did this witness know that? It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? Ah. Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears green. So let me ask, how did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow? Hey, it's a Mexican flag. Order, order, order. So right, you explain this at once. The witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid. I hate cars. I'm sure it means something, but what? I can think of only one possibility, Your Honor. The witness, Vine Grammary, testified that the IV liquid was blue because... I feel like these two, or the last two at the bottom, are quick responses. My hypothesis is he used the diabetic syringe or whatever to pull liquid out of the syringe, out of the IV bag. So I feel like if you're not paying attention, you might click he'd seen it before, but no, it's probably he knew the IV liquid's color because he saw it when he was pulling it out. So from the facts before us, the answer is clear. The witness knew the IV's liquid was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before. Not inside the blue bag we see in the photo. We saw the liquid by itself. And a clear... Oh no, that's the wrong thing, I think. I suppose he could have had to, but not clear as to what this means. Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at the hospital? That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honor.
Objection!
I'm afraid I find nothing. But if he knew the IV's liquid color... Murder. It's always murder. Le Basically, our witness is messed up. He says he's basically his alibi is protected by the IV, and he says like it makes sense that he be protected by the IV because the IV is his guardian color or his lucky color, whatever, which is yellow. But like if you look at the crime scene photo, right? If you look right here, right? Or you can kind of see it. It is green because inside it's a yellow bag. I mean, it's a yellow liquid inside of a blue bag. So it's like kind of suspicious. Like, how do you know what color the liquid is? You know, I don't think you should know that. You probably shouldn't know that. And that kind of makes your whole makes your entire alibi kind of suspicious, you know? Getting excited over nothing like our teeny bopper finds, yeah?
Objection!
The IV liquid is only evidence proving the time of death. 30-minute hourglass, 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. You're playing, Prosecutor Gavin. I remember it well. However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag. Wait. I know. Do you, Judge? Do you really know? Oops. An hourglass uses sand, but an IV bag uses liquid. Am I right? This much as it pains me to say that, Your Honor. No, you're not. Oof. Unlike the sands through an hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient's body. At which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? However, there was no way of knowing how much went in.
Objection!
But let me tell you this straight here, right? You saying to this witness watered down the victim's IV bag? Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew that the IV liquid was yellow. Now wait. I said wait. Might an amateur such as you, myself say to perform such a task?
Objection!
I'm an amateur too. I can pour water into a cup.
Objection!
I'm afraid there's a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite. Can't prove our witness is capable of such a feat. He has a point, amateurs. At least, I would have some difficulty pouring IV liquid into that bag. You don't need to be an expert to see the look on that witness's face. Yeah, he knows we got him. He added a liquid to that IV to throw off the time of death. I'm tired of these fairy tales lacking evidence. Well, Miss Wright, any solid evidence to bring us back down to earth? I am Grammary. I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime. And I ask what you're strongly suggesting. Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. A witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in that bag. All I had to do was work a little by magic, and prop was this one. Victim's syringe. It's a perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick. And easy enough for an amateur to use.
Objection!
What kind of evidence is that? Oops, I knocked my headphones out. Okay. What kind of evidence is that? Syringe was clean, not a trace of liquid in it. And that's the problem. It should have insulin in it.
Objection!
Don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin? The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Well, Valiant Grammar. As you point out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. One you could manipulate and will. I do believe, well, this being the first, but the burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin. I'm afraid, while there is a doubt to the amount of IV liquid in that bag, time of death cannot be proven. And that brings our trial to close for today. Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. And do a little bit much needed investigation work. See no objections. Court is adjourned. Who's objecting? Truly, there's no substitute for it. Well, I mean, you don't have any experience, so I mean, you want to go that route, that's you. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. The words of the wise: underestimate the young, and they'll sweep the feet. They'll sweep your feet from out under you in a way you've never expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking. What's he talking about? You say the witness used a syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid. There's no proof. There's no proof he didn't do it either. Yes, quite true, quite true, quite true. He's admitting it? Nor was this witness quite as decisive as I'd hoped. This I admit, after all, why linger on the past when the future holds so much? You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin? Hey, Judge, I have another way to prove my case. It's evidence, no less. What's this? This is the victim, Magnifi Gramarie's diary. After going to the hospital, Magnifi began writing his memoirs, themes. Story of his birth, Starving League debut, the meeting of his disciples. Themes that he intended for the last chapter to end quite appropriately with his death. That book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request? Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently the victim wrote in his journal that night, even after the IV had begun at 11 p.m. Let's read it, shall we? Tonight's IV may be the last. Leave the rest of them. First one should come home. His journal may end here or may go on. Not so long, that depends on his hand. This does appear to have been written just before his death. The court accepts this into evidence. Let's read that diary one more time. No clues here. Oh, I can't. Can I read it? Read that last part with particular care. May end here or go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. Of course, by his, he refers to our defendant, that grammar. That would make sense, yes. He was the first scheduled visitor, after all. Look what he said before that. His journal may end here or may go on. It may go on. Magnific Grammar intends to write again. That is, if Zach Grammar didn't pull the trigger. I see the defense understands the meaning of this. The victim's diary does not go on, it ends. Because Magnific's life was brought to an end by the death of the defendant, Zach Grammar. Order, order, order! Prosecutor Gavin, are you certain that Magnific Grammar wrote this? There is no mistaking his handwriting. Well, this does seem to be significant. According to this, Magnific did intend to continue his diary. Yet, if his diary ended here, which plainly it did, and the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, that Grammar. Well, how do you like me now? Fair, right? Still too green for your taste? He's right about the diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe. He looks such a obvious problem with his precious evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, the witness's testimony we heard was lacking. But put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for a case. The diary is accepted as like this. Trial's over. I feel like I'm supposed to show like the ripped off piece of paper, but I know, like, spoilers, although it's like near the end, like I know that the torn up piece of paper is false evidence, so it's like, I mean, it's one of those scripted failures or something, I think. But we gotta do the thing, you know? What? You have some evidence that overturns this diary? Not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment. Very well, show us your evidence, Mr. Wright. Incidentally, don't even think about showing us this diary we've just shown in court. Now that we've come this far, We've got something a little bit more decisive. Show us evidence that proves the victim continued writing in his diary. Alright, I'd be happy to. The decisive evidence proving diary does end is... First, take a look at this diary. Nope, that has page clearly been ripped out. What is this? I didn't notice that. How did you not notice that? That's why we're still here talking about this. It just so happens I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Alaka, I don't believe it. Look at this page. It's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shut Magnifi Grammary. That's the defense's position. Wait, let me see that. One Sam Hill. Why, this is the continuation of the victim's diary. Note the torn edge of the page. Perfect match. The torn remains of the last page in Magnifi's diary. Quite remarkable. Would you care to explain what this all means, your attorney? The diary continued after the first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Grammary left, leaving no one to take his life except for the second visitor. Valiant Grammary. No. No! That handwriting too matches on the other pages. Yes, without doubt, the genuine article. Order, order, order. But wait, this is impossible. The old man couldn't have written that.
Objection!
Finally, you just couldn't resist, could you, Hairwright? Is this what? Presenting solid evidence? Your judge? Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Might I request we put up the current cross-examination on hold? Prosecution would like to call a new witness. But Prosecutor Gavin, this evidence overturns the current witnesses. That's only to put it on hold. Please. A new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes, no more. I promise, Your Honor. Well, if you put it like that way, Mr. Wright, what's your take on this? Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, I have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyway. So might as well be sooner. Then, though this is highly, highly irregular, we will put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness can step down. Now, Prosecutor Gavin, bring us this surprise witness to the courtroom. Had a bad feeling just then. That ripped up page was too obvious. He must have known. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around. Alright, chat. Alright, chat. We're gonna take a short 15-minute-ish break. Get water, stretch, etc., etc. Yeah. because like it's getting like really intense, and I kind of like ran out of water and needs like stretch because back, etc., etc. So 15 or so minutes, okay. Hmm. Okay, and we're back. Wait, I got to mute. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna mute it. Took like a break, got water, stretched, ate garlic noodles, like really good nut garlic noodles, you know, instant ones, like microwave, but you know what I mean, right? Okay, so part 2 of this case. You know, I thought like this entire stream would be me doing like the Mason system, but like I haven't played this game in so long, I guess I just forgot. But anyway, we still might be able to like do this before the end of the stream. Me holding a trial with no audience is a first, even for me, Prosecutor Gavin. I beg the court's understanding. I had to make a judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony. A judiciary deal? Details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. I thought it best to contain this information to this room. Very well. And you're the witness, I gather? That's Drew Misham. Yes, sir. State your name and occupation for the record. My name is Drew Misham. I'm a painter. Painter? You're somehow related to this case? No, well, not per se. I have one simple question for this witness. Oh, yeah. I know it well. How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before? Oh yeah, I mean, I made it. You what? You made it? Yes. You might call it one of my works. The prosecutor office has received a tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach Cremery. Illegal evidence? Initiated the investigation and found this witness. Painter to the world at large, Drew Misham. Another side, you might say. Skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words. Very well. So we understand that this page here is a fake. Fake prepared by a certain defense attorney.
Objection!
Hold it. I didn't prepare this evidence.
Objection!
Ah, the attorney speaks. Something about the state of this page, I presume. But what is it he's saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Phoenix, right? Witness, Mr. Misham, was it? Who requested this forgery? Who was your client? That, I don't know. Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items that they want and receive my payment. That's the extent of my contact with them.
Objection!
But there's no proof this is fake. It's a fake. To avoid just this sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my works and say without a doubt, this is mine. Mr. Wright, you have just presented illegal evidence to this court. My court. We're getting lots of like sad puppy faces today. He like doesn't even look sad. He just looks like he's betrayed. Like, you really did this to me? You're showing me illegal evidence? I thought we were friends. I thought we knew each other better than that. But you're really showing illegal evidence in this court. My court. How could you do that to me? It was careless of me. That's all I can say. Oh, old boy. Here. What's this? I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. He told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with spiky hair. Yes, it was really important. It was all a trap. Fatal trap. Mr. Wright. Yes, do you have an explanation for yourself? If I did, would the court hear it? Probably not. Forging evidence is a serious crime. Presenting it in court is a serious mistake. Fatal mistake for an attorney. Fatal too, perhaps, for your client, I fear. Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear. A guilty one. We're hear the music.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime, but you cannot hold my client responsible for my actions. I undertook this as an individual. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Your Honor. Another close call, I dare say. From the prosecutor's office hadn't received that tip. Everything would have gone the way you wanted to, yeah? I even gave you a chance. Too bad you decide not to think before embarrassing yourself. No need for further discussion on this matter. Special witness dismissed. Mr. Attorney? Yes. Did I ask your name? Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright, I've seen and studied many people, but none like you. I remember you, Mr. Wright. What does he mean by that? Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must... Your Honor. Yes, Zach? There's one thing I wish to make clear. Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible. I'm afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I most certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you. Except, tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict? For your defendant does not exist. Does not exist? What are you even talking about? I'm talking about this. Mr. Enigma. The defendant's escaped. Find him, quick. Bailiff, close all the exits from the building. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape. That day in that courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shady Enigma, aka Zach Gramarye, did not just escape from court. He literally, unbelievably vanished. Right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again, not since that day. This is the Gramarye miracle. No verdict was ever declared. After all, the defendant didn't exist. And that's how it happened. The trial of magician Zach Gramarye vanished, along with him for all of eternity. The mysteries that remained behind were all solved, however, but not until 7 years later. To be continued. There's a lot more content than I thought there'd be. A lot more story, I mean. Here, I'll save here too. Start next chapter. You know, I haven't streamed for a long time. I haven't done like a long stream in a while, so this the trial 7 years ago. It's the beginning of it all. This I know beyond a doubt. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. But we'll all be finding this out for yourself. Which of Magnifique Gramarye's disciples pulled the trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant, Zach Gramarye, go? What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? What about the girl who was left behind? Here's the Mason system. The past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. When all the questions have found their answers, final trial will begin. First, you must chase through then and now. Think of it as a game, like an Ace Attorney game or some other kind of attorney game. Hey Deadbeat, how you been? I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. Terrible Trial saw me present some forged evidence. It ended half-finished when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, that answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There's something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too I have my own weapon, of course. My Magatama. What does it do, you ask? That I would have you see. I kind of feel like I know they have to like do this for like people who haven't played the old games, who like start from the Apollo Justice game for whatever reason. Kind of like have to play in there, but I kind of feel like you really should just play like all the games pretty much. Like I think like you should play like the eight Phoenix Wright games before the Apollo Justice games, and you should play the both of the Edgeworth games whenever, because I mean they're part of the same continuity, but their own like special little thing, you know. That's just me, you know. That's what I think. Also, let me do the thing because I forgot to do. Well, now, shall we begin? Jump between past and present. Begin 7 years ago. In the past. Right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. I'll let you know the game. Let's play. Options. I don't like this music. It's too, I don't know, somber. It has like no energy to it. The nightmare trial was over. The new nightmare of figure out what happened had just begun. I want to wake up, to walk away. I figure I'm the only one who could do this, probably. Besides, I had plenty of time. Thanks to the Bar Association's review and decision. It's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. 7 years ago, detention center visitor's room. Oh yeah, he's in jail. Nice. Which strange sight doth my eyes behold? Excuse me. Two men on either side of a single transparent plane. Yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes between these plexiglass confines. There's been no proof that I forged anything. No proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet, these chains cannot hold me for long. The age awaits. And what, may I ask, awaits you? A little piano on a cold little hole in the wall. But since you're here, shall we discuss shooting with the FSC gravity for one? Who pulled that trigger, Valiant or his partner, Zach? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm gonna get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. He made my attorney's badge disappear. He never even touched it. Nice magician joke. Glory's spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows. Yet his very disappearance itself is a revelation. Revealing what? That Granberry killed McDeefy. As good as the signed confession. Certainly been the public's opinion's take on it. I grow tired of my cage. The time of my release is near. I must go prepare. Plan on jumping back into magic right away. As long as the audience waits with bated breath, then I'll be valiant. And also, yes, now that my partner's disappeared, McDeefy's repertoire is mine. Fighting Grammary has tradition to uphold. Is that true? Being in a slight trial was good to me, verdict or no? You can't pay for that kind of publicity. Yeah, right? Gotta have that magician with street cred, right? The suspicion hasn't lifted on you entirely, Balance. After all, you received one of those letters too. You just advised you follow Magnifi's instructions as your partner. Oh, but I only exact grammar and follow them. Let's not speak anymore of who shot what. Now my partner has vanished. Questions moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. What might that be? I want to know what Magnifi has up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? A trick up his sleeve? Perhaps you do not know. The great magician never reveals his secrets. Oh! I didn't think they'd be that easy. The audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. My Magatama, one of my most prized possessions, which I got doing a certain case. It can show me the locks on people's hearts. And if I unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. Magatama starts it all. Magatama ends it. Okay, I have to present it. It just shows the same thing from before. Hey, they gave it a 3D model. The trick up his sleeve. Korean theme. I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading the evidence to the truth. And what I'm going to find is someone to take a life, even one for not one a one. It's for someone to take a life, even one not long for this world. It's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. He got his wish. His life was taken. But weakness could be so powerful to coerce someone into committing murder. My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Let me move this here. Your troupe lived in the world of showmanship. The flashier, the better. Flashier so often means danger, doesn't it? Let's make this as painless as possible. Well, I mean, it's kind of obvious, like, stage pistol is kind of dangerous because it uses, like, real bullets, allegedly. Oh. Why, that's one of ours. Specially designed for your show, I gather. Single bullet. One shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valiant. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Broke it. Break him. Break him. Back in Valiant's quick draw shoot him. How long has it been since these shots were last heard? Was the shoot 'em canceled because someone might get hurt? Of course. What other reason might there be? Well, could have been canceled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating. By Faustian forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would happen if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? Performance of magic is not concerned with what ifs. Give me 1 second, I want to get some water. Concerned with what ifs. It's concerned with precision. Precisely, whom do you claim that we shot? Let's hope he walks with me. Life of sacrifice you show might go on, and this shows who it was. I do not have the right piece of evidence, because I know it's not the crime scene photo. I may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Nope, don't have it yet. Maybe it's time to do a little bit more legwork. ESG Studio. All rights reserved. Wonder what the ESG Studio means. Oh, let's go to the law offices. "7 years ago, right and go law offices." Baby Trucy. Oh, morning, Daddy. So glad you came. Have to get a quick stretch in. You okay, Daddy? They picking on you? I'm fine as always. This old boy is here to help me after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on. Thanks. My first show's today after all. Two weeks have passed since then. Called her to my office. Oh, she looks sad. Lucy, is there something we need to talk about? Been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. You need to start thinking about your future. I did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So, I was wondering if you want to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. Oh. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you like. I could go look up some places that you might like to stay at. This is so weird. Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you. Really? If I stay here? Does that mean you'll be my family? I guess so. Getting weirder. Mr. Attorney. Why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy if you like. It doesn't have to be today or anything. Okay, say Daddy. That was quick. I move here. I have to switch schools, right? I was thinking, I haven't had paid lunches for my last school, at my school for a year. So thanks, Daddy. In this office, it's a little blah. A little color goes a long way, you know. Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't worry one bit. I work twice as hard. We'll make it through this. I love how optimistic she is, you know? Seriously, how old are you? I'm 8. But don't let disappearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me, and we'll do just fine. I just feel like she's already in charge. Charlie got to say Mentor's favorite plant, Charlie. Guess watering Charlie is the only real job I have now. Wait, I have a child now. I can't feed Drusy like this. She probably needs more than occasional watering too, I'm guessing. How do kids work, I wonder? Okay, talk to the plant. So, got fired from being a lawyer, alright? You could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me, for Daddy. I'm so sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? The other Daddy always used to talk about that. Actually, that's pretty accurate. Here's my new idea. We'll make a new office. Law seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way. Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know how much. I don't know much about anything other than law. Or very much about law if you ask some people. Ouch. Maybe the problem is calling it an office. You should probably call it a agency instead. You mean like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but does that require talent? Got me, don't you? I'm a professional. Yep. After all, I am directly descended from the famous Zeb Grammary. Directly descended? He's your father. Oh, and I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright too. That's not how that works, but I like her energy, you know? I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy, or that Grammary? Sure thing, Daddy. Which daddy was that again? Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of True Grammary, and they're big. The Grammarys, they were on television a lot. I haven't seen them much lately, now that I think about it. Big magic happens when you put Zack and Valiant Grammary together, you know. They made a giant waterfall right there in the middle of the stage. From this giant trout, and then this giant trout swam up a giant waterfall. Let me guess, there was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top. I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic. Shouldn't have brought that up so soon. I wonder what happened to me now that Daddy... To happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone. Mommy? Yeah, what about Mommy? I'm right here, of course. I have my magic and a great daddy, even if he's unemployed. You know, I think things are gonna be okay. I wonder if she'll talk more about her mother. So, Trucy. You're a professional. Yes. Like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs. They say... I always thought it was funny though. Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? True, but I don't understand what you're getting at, you know? Maybe they thought it'd be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid. Right, so in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy. That's right. Well, very well. Want to see a trick? You're going to do a magic trick? Show me. I'd love to see your trick. Future of the agency depends on it, after all. That's the spirit. Ready? Here goes. Ta-da! I wonder if she's had like the same Mr. Hat the entire time. Cause like, he looks like he's about the same size, but like, I don't know, she's like 7, like isn't he heavy or something for her? He even looks like bigger than her, you know? Hey folks, it's Mr. Hat. I gotta say, it's good to be seen. It's a loud scream. Whoa, that was startling. The amazing Mr. Hat, isn't he great? Your friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat at your service. He certainly makes an impression. Doesn't he? I'm so glad that you like him, Daddy. Though my routines do get a bit heady at times. Ha! Get it? Heady? My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. Let's save. You know, I want to keep going, but I feel like this game where I kind of have to like read everything's kind of killing my throat a little bit faster than it should. We're gonna like raid out. Let's see what else is on. Appreciate everyone stopping by. Thank you so much. Gonna raid out. Still gotta decide who to raid to, but figure that out in a moment. Use this raid message if you're not subscribed. And use this raid message if you are subscribed. Let's see. Let's see who is on so we can figure out who to raid. Gamba is on. Yeah, Smoogie is on. Tim2 is on. Skytex is on. Oh, Lily is on. Let's go raid our Lily. I haven't raided her in a while. So, let's go raid her. She's playing Type of the Dead. Well, this game looks like fun and stuff. I've always thought about like streaming a typing game, you know? But yeah, let's read out. Appreciate y'all for stopping by. Probably need to like get more, what do you call it, lozenges or like something for next time, but I have to end it here because my voice is starting to kill me. But yeah. Thanks so much for everyone. Appreciate you all. Have a good one. And see you later, okay?